Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Guterman, Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. And it's a doubleheader, Phillies at the Mets. Phillies at the Mets, doubleheader, September 5, 1969, with Seaver pitching for the Mets. And look at that, Kathy Harden is here, early in the morning. And look at that, Kathy Harden is here, early in the morning. Beautiful. And we thank you for the repost, Kathy Harden. We're going to set up our teams here. The sheets are all set up. It's Jackson for the Phillies, Seaver for the Mets in the first game, and Rick Wise for the Phillies, and McAndrew for the Mets in the second game. And that's all set up. We just got to put our fielding ratings in. Oh, excuse me. I'm doing okay, Kathy Harden. How are you? Doing okay. Nothing really new, no drama right now. Which is gratifying. All right, good to hear. Good to hear. It's very good to hear that you're all right. I mean, it's always something, you know. Cleon is not playing in this doubleheader at all. And he doesn't play either on September 6th. September 7th. He's hurt, obviously. There's no attitude problem this time. He's out on the 8th of September. He's back on the 9th. So Cleon will be out. And Rhodes Scholar has arrived. So Cleon out for about, 4 or 5 days. Let's go through our lineups. This is game one of the doubleheader. It'll be Grant Jackson, left-hander, and Tom Seaver, the right-hander. And the lineups are as follows. Leading off for the Phillies, Johnny Briggs in center field. Cookie Rojas batting second at second base. Dick Allen batting third, he's at first. Johnny Callison hitting cleanup in right field. Batting fifth, Darren Johnson. He'll play third base. Batting fifth, Ron Stone in left field. Batting seventh, Mike Ryan, the catcher. Batting eighth, Don Money. And Grant Jackson, he's won 11 games. Pitching and batting ninth. For the Mets, it'll be Buddy Harrelson leading off at shortstop. The late Buddy Harrelson. Bobby File batting second at third. Tommy Agee playing center field, batting third. That was the cleanup hitter, Don Clendenin at first base. Ron Swoboda in right, batting fifth. Jerry Grody, the catcher, batting sixth. Rod Gaspar in left field, batting seventh. Al Weiss is the shortstop. He'll play second baseman, I'm sorry. He'll bat eighth. And the pitcher, Tom Seaver, who has won 14 on the season. The Phillies come to this in last place, 27 games behind the first place Pirates. The Mets are in fourth place. Tied with the Chicago Cubs, 11 games behind the first place Pittsburgh Pirates. And we'll try to go right ahead with this doubleheader here for the morning. Get us through the morning unless we get interrupted. That's always possible. We are in Shea Stadium. Mets on a homestand now. Oh, what the hell? Christ. And the Mets take the field. There's Seaver on the mound, taking his warm-ups to Grody. By the way, Dyer will catch the second game, and Watkins will catch for Philly. I'm surprised they didn't have Ryan do both games. It's a beautiful morning for a game of Strat-O-Matic. $1969 baseball. The Mets split this doubleheader with Philly in real world. They won this first game 5-1. Both pitchers, Boozer came in for Jackson. And the Phillies won the second game 4-2. Taylor came in for McAndrew. Mets are on the field. Seaver taking his warm-ups. Kathy has her coffee, I hope. Kathy for Tom, terrific, and the New York Mets. And leading it off for the Phillies is John Briggs, left-handed hitter. Seaver is ready. Here's the windup and the pitch to Briggs. That's 2-6, and he walked him. So Seaver loses Briggs on a base on balls. Briggs is on first. He's a B, 1-10, if held. Not being held, 1-13, and 1-10 with Grody. Not being held. Here's Rojas. Seaver from the stretch now. The pitch to Rojas. 6-6, right-handed, fly ball right field for Swoboda. He makes the catch. It's one away. Now Dick Allen. Here's Seaver. That's 2-7, right-handed, struck him out. And that's the first strikeout for Tom. 2 outs now. And here's Callison. Briggs on first, 2 down. Just underway here at Shea for a doubleheader. Here's Seaver now. The pitch to Callison. 5-5, left-handed, struck him out. And the side is retired. No runs, no hits. The walk to Briggs. He was left on. 2 strikeouts by Seaver. After half, it's Phillies nothing. And the Mets coming up. And it's so nice to have you here. I'm at a loss. I have just very little interest in X, formerly Twitter. Very little interest in posting anything. I did post this game, and we have a repost from Kathy Harden, which is much appreciated. And Kathy Harden for the Mets now. It'll be Grant Jackson. He's pitched some good games for these last place Phillies. Phillies are really wanting to overtake these expansion Montreal Expos. They are 3 games behind the Expos in the National League East. What an embarrassment. Yeah, 3. Actually, it should be 3.5. Hold on. 22, 25. 47. I think the Expos are 23.5 out. 53, 67, 27, and that's a 27. They are 3.5 behind Montreal. That's 5, 6, 7. Yeah, actually that should be, yeah, 3.5. Jackson is ready, leading it off. Buddy Harrelson, the late Buddy Harrelson. How sad. Oh, Lord. Time passes. Here's Grant Jackson now facing Harrelson, switch hitter, batting right. Here's the pitch. 4-9, batting right-handed. That is a liner to second, caught by Rojas. 1 out, but it was nicely hit by Buddy. That was a 4-9 right, switch hitter batting right. And here's Bobby File. Jackson now into his windup. The pitch to File, 3-9, left-handed, chops it to second. And that's for Rojas again. And he throws it on over to Dick Allen, 2 down. And here's Tommy Agee. Jackson on the mound. Here's the windup and the pitch to Agee. That's 2-11, left-handed, grounds it to second. Again, it's Rojas. He fields it and throws it to Dick Allen at first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. 3 chances there for Rojas at second. And we've gone 1 inning, and it's a scoreless ball game. A very leisurely, beautiful ball game. A beautiful morning to spend the time playing Strat-O-Matic 1969 baseball. And we'll head to the top of the second now. Here's Seaver now. This is game 1 of a doubleheader. The club split the games, split the doubleheader in real world. Mets taking the first game here 5-1, and then they lost the second game 4-2. They won it 5-1, complete game by Seaver. It's going to be Darren Johnson leading it off here in the top of the second. And I think I will refresh that coffee, or top it off at least. And leading it off, DJ Johnson. Okay, Seaver is set. The windup and the pitch to Johnson. 4-8, right-handed, walked him. Second walk, Seaver gave up. He walked the leadoff hitter, Briggs, in the first. It's Johnson on first. Has started off. Here's Ron Stone. Seaver from the stretch. And the pitch to Stone. That's 6-9. Left-handed, grounds to short X. That'll be for Harrelson, 227. G2. E27. That's 245. That's going to be a rare play. A rare play on a G2. He lines a shot that hits the mound and deflects to Harrelson, who makes the play to first for the out as Johnson advances to second. So, kind of kooky play there. Stone hit it. It hit the mound and then went to, popped to, Buddy Harrelson, heads up play, picked it up, threw it to first, his only play. Darren Johnson has to go to second. That's a rare play outcome. And that'll bring up Mike Ryan, the catcher, the workhorse. Johnson on second now, one out. Ryan at the plate. Here's Seaver. And the pitch. It's 2-10. And he flies it to right field, and Swoboda is under it. He makes the catch. Johnson holds, 2 outs. And here's Don Money. It was awesome playing with Mike Terranova yesterday. So impressed by his whole style of play, his knowledge of the game. He knew it. Any kind of policy that I followed, whether it be super advanced fielding and ballpark effects. He was game. Real pleasure. 2 outs, it's Johnson on first, Money at the plate, clutch situation. Here's Seaver. And that is 1-7 right-handed, and that is a liner to short caught by Harrelson. Oh, a nice catch by the late Buddy Harrelson. 1-7 right-handed. There it is, single 1 to 11, it's a 16. Harrelson makes the catch, the side is retired, it's no runs. No hits, a walk to Johnson, left on base. We're in the middle of the second, and it's a scoreless ball game. Oh, here's Seaver now. I'm so sorry. Grant Jackson now. Taking the mound, bottom of the second. Jackson retired the Mets in order in the first. It'll be Clendenon to lead it off. Again, Cleon sprained his calf, and he'll be out for about 3 more games after this. Mets will sure be glad to get him back in the lineup. Clendenon steps in here. Okay, Jackson is ready. Here's the pitch to Clendenon. That's 6-10. Right-handed, grounds to third X. That's for DJ Johnson. 435. That is a reroll. 24, it's a G1. As much as I don't like to call those. Johnson E35. That's 6-10-11, E35. Oh, and he boots it. It's a G1 E1, booted by Johnson. Didn't make much of a difference with that roll anyway. So Clendenon reaches on the error by DJ Johnson here to lead it off. First error of the ball game. It's Clendenon on first, nobody out. Here's Ron Swoboda now. Any way it works. Okay, Jackson working from the stretch now. And the pitch to Swoboda. That's 2-8 left-handed. Grounds it to short. This could be 2. Money to Rojas, to Allen for the double play. So it's 2 outs, nobody on. That was a 2-8 left-handed ground ball shortstop A. And here comes Jerry Grody. Jackson now. The pitch to Grody. That's 3-11. Left-handed. It's a base hit by Jerry. A 2-out single. Grody on first, 2 outs, and Rod Gaspar, who gets a start here today in the doubleheader. Switch hitter, he'll bat right. Playing left field in place of Cleon. Here's the pitch to Gaspar. That's 1-6 left-handed. Grounds it to third. DJ Johnson scoops it and throws it over to Dick Allen for the side. Is retired. So it's no runs. The first hit of the game, a single by Grody, the error, and 1 left on. And we've gone 2. And it is a scoreless ball game, and we hope you're enjoying this ball game. And we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Here, right here on the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. And we are at Chase Stadium, broadcasting via Studio B in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, on the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. And it's so glad to have you here on this morning doubleheader. And Charles Caracciolo is here, and we welcome you, Charles. Great to see you. Charles for the Mets. It's scoreless after 2. Seaver on the mound. He's allowed 2 walks. He walked the leadoff batters each inning. And it will be Grant Jackson, the pitcher, to lead it off. Okay, Seaver is ready. Here's the pitch to Jackson. Jackson, switch hitter. 4-10, batting left. He flies it to right. Swoboda's under it. And he makes the catch. Well, that's one hell of a great player to be your all-time favorite player. Seaver was just a top 10 pitchers lifetime. I think he's right in the top 10 of the greatest pitchers ever, maybe. If you want to make it a one to the top 25, you could do that, but I think he's right up there, top 10. Very, very little injury. Very consistent. So Jackson is retired. Here's Johnny Briggs. He walked in the first. Okay, Seaver. And the pitch to Briggs. Whoa, that counts. That's 2-8, right-handed, struck him out. Off Briggs' card. And that's the 3rd strikeout for Seaver. 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Cookie Rojas. Mets having their best season ever in franchise history. They're 3 games over 500. A real competitor now. People like to say, well, you know, they don't play well on Strat-O-Matic paper. You know, well, it was a miraculous season. Everything went their way on the field in real world. But if we were to look at how the Mets are doing in this replay, we would say this is, I mean, 68 was an improved year, a markedly improved year. But this time, now they're only 3, now they're 3 games over 500. It's 2 outs, nobody on. Rojas at the plate. He flew to right in the first. Seaver gets the sign from Grody. And the pitch to Rojas. That's 1-7 right-handed. Chops it to short. Buddy Harrelson scoops it and throws it over to Clendenin for the side. The late Buddy Harrelson leaves me sort of a sick feeling in my gut. But it's a 1-2-3 for Seaver. We're in the middle of the 3rd. It's a scoreless ball game, and I want to tell you, it gives me sort of a sick feeling in my gut when you lose people who die from your era, like Seaver died, you know. Seaver, now Harrelson. So sad. I mean, if you look at this, Harrelson is gone. I don't know about File. Agee died. I don't know about Clendenin. Swoboda's around. Grody's around. I don't know about the rest. Weiss is around. Seaver died. So sad. And he was in hospice. And I think what that means, he had advanced Alzheimer's. I mean, I think that means he was fully, could not care for himself at all. Well, we're heading to the bottom of the third. It's going to be time to refresh that coffee. And it's going to be Grant Jackson facing Al Weiss to start it off here. It's a scoreless game. And I think I will refresh that coffee here. Today is another day, so my hope is to enjoy the day. Try to enjoy the day. And here's Jackson, he's ready. Weiss steps into the batter's box. Jackson into his windup and the pitch to Weiss. 3-7 left-handed, hits it to second. Rojas has it on one bounce. And he throws to Allen, it's one away. And here comes Seaver. His first plate appearance in the ball game. Seaver, a 1WR. Jackson gets the sign. That's 2-4, struck him out. And that's the first strikeout for Grant Jackson. It's 1-2 down now. And here comes Buddy Harrelson. Switch hitter batting right against Jackson. He popped to second in the first. It's 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Jackson now, and the pitch to Harrelson. That's 1-6 against the left-hander, flies it to left for Stone, who is under it. He makes the catch, and it's a quick 1-2-3 inning for Grant Jackson, both pitchers. 1-2-3 here in the third. We've gone 3. And this is a scoreless ball game. My name's Jeffrey Guterman. This is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. We're at Shea Stadium for a doubleheader. This is the first game of a doubleheader, having a nice leisurely morning on a Friday. Top of the fourth, no score. It's going to be Dick Allen to lead it off. Seaver struck Allen out in the first. Okay, here's Seaver. He's ready. He winds and he deals. And that is 4-2 right-handed. Grounds it to third for File. And he throws it over to Clendenin, 1 out. Seaver, Grody, the Tom and Jerry Show. Indeed, yes, Tom and Jerry. So it's 1 out, nobody on. Here's Callison now. He struck out by Seaver in the first. Tom gets the sign from Jerry. Here's the pitch to Callison. That's 3-6. Right-handed, pops it up to first for Clendenin. And that's 2 away. Seaver tough here today. Oh, that's nice, Charles, yeah. Old Shea. 2 outs, nobody on. And here's DJ Johnson. No hits allowed by Seaver yet. Johnson walked in the second. Here's the pitch to DJ. And that's 2-5 right-handed, and he struck him out. And that's the 4th strikeout for Seaver, and he is on today. Another 1-2-3 inning, and he's retired 9 in order. We're in the middle of the 4th here. It's a scoreless game. Grant Jackson now on the mound. No runs, 1 hit allowed, and it's Bobby File to lead it off. Okay, Jackson is ready. Here's the windup and the pitch to File. 6-8, right-handed, fly ball left for Gaspar. I'm sorry. For Stone, he makes the catch, 1 out. And here's Agee. Agee died. Oh, that's good coffee. Oh, Lord, that's good coffee. Agee grounded to second in the first. It's 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the 4th, no score. Philly at the Mets. First of a doubleheader. And here's Jackson, the pitch to Agee. 4-2, right-handed, grounds it to third for Johnson. He fields it and throws to Dick Allen. It's 2 outs. And here's Don Clendenin. Both pitchers handle themselves very nicely here in the early going. Clendenin, right-handed hitter against the left-hander Jackson. Here's the pitch. That's 1-3 left-handed. It's a base hit to left by Clendenin. A 2-out single. And that's the second hit off Jackson today. A 1-3 left-handed against left-handers. And so Clendenin on first, 2 outs. Here's Swoboda. Grounded into a double in the second. Jackson from the stretch. The pitch to Swoboda. That's 5-7 right-handed, and he struck him out. And that's the second strikeout for Jackson. The side is retired. Again, no runs for the Mets. One hit, the single by Clendenin. Jackson has a pretty fair strikeout ratio. And we're heading to the top of the fifth. Here comes Seaver now. He'll face Stone, Ryan, and Money. Ron Stone is the batter, left-handed hitter. Top of the fifth, no score. Two fine pitching performances thus far. Seaver, no hits allowed. 4 strikeouts, walked 2. Here's the pitch to Stone. That's 2-7 right-handed, and he walked him. That's the 3rd walk given up by Seaver. And each time it was the leadoff batter. Stone on first, nobody out. Here's Ryan. Seaver from the stretch now. That's 2-11, right-handed, grounds it to third. File throws to Weiss at second and over to Clendenin at first for the double play. That's 2 outs, nobody on now. It was a 2-11 right-handed. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, that was misread. It's a line out to short. Look at that. It was misread. It should have been read here. I read it here. I do that sometimes, but I catch it. 2-11. Single 1 to 13. It's a 14. It's a line out to short. So Stone is still on first with 1 out. Ryan lines to short to Buddy Harrelson. No double play. We'll put that in later once that dries. Here's Don Money. It's 1 out with Stone on first. That little number right there, that 6 denotes that that's where that goes. It's 1 out. Here's Money now. Seaver from the stretch. That's 6-2 right-handed. Fly ball left field for Gaspar, and that's 2 away. And here's the pitcher, Grant Jackson. Okay, Seaver. The pitch to Jackson. 5-9, right, switch hitter batting left, fly ball left field. And it's Gaspar again who makes the catch, and the side is retired. So it's no runs, no hits again. A walk, left on base. We're in the middle of the 5th, and it's a scoreless ball game. No hits allowed by Seaver through 5. We're heading to the bottom of the 5th. Here's Grant Jackson. Grody, Gaspar, and Weiss here in the bottom of the 5th for the Mets. Okay, Grody, he singled. In the 2nd was left on. Jackson is ready. Here's the pitch to Grody. That's 112 left-handed. Lines it to second, caught by Rojas. 1 down. And here's Rod Gaspar. Jackson. And the pitch to Gaspar. 5-10. Switch hitter batting right, grounds it to short for money. And he throws it to Dick Allen, right on the money. 2 outs. Jackson's first endurance is the 8th. Seaver, also the 8th. Here's Al Weiss. 2 outs, nobody on. Scoreless game. Here's Jackson now. And that's 3-11 left-handed, popped it up to short. And money is under it. And he makes the catch. And the side is retired. A 1-2-3. Both pitchers pitching excellent baseball here. And we're going through coffee like there's no tomorrow here. Here's Seaver starting his 6th inning. He has allowed no hits. He's walked 3, struck out 4. Both pitchers throwing shutout baseball. It'll be the top of the order, Briggs, to lead it off. He walked and struck out. Okay, Seaver is ready. Here's the pitch to Briggs. That is 3-8, right-handed, fly ball center field for Agee. And he makes the catch, 1 out. You bet. This is when it gets kind of nerve-wracking. Here's Cookie Rojas. Rojas 0 for 2. Seaver gets the sign from Grody. That's 4-6 right-handed. Oh, there it goes. It's a base hit by Rojas off of Seaver's card. The first hit allowed. And now we can all settle down and go through this ball game. Rojas with the first hit off Tom Seaver here in the 6th with 1 out. Now Dick Allen comes up. No need to be nervous now, Kathy. Seaver from the stretch. The pitch to Allen. That's 4-9 right-handed. Struck him out. That's number 5 for Tom. 2 outs now for Johnny Callison. Seaver, the pitch to Callison. That's 4-8 left-handed. And that is a liner to first, caught by Clendenin. And the side is retired. 4-8 left-handed. So it's no runs, the first hit of the game off Seaver by Rojas, left on base. We're in the middle of the 6th. It's a scoreless ball game. Grant Jackson has only allowed 2 hits. 2 singles, 1 to Grody, 1 to Clendenin. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Seaver will lead it off. This is a scoreless ball game. Okay, Jackson. The pitch to Seaver. He's a 1 WR, 6-7, and he chops it to second base. That's for Rojas, 218. 16-2, it's a G1, E18. That's 5-10-11, E18. And he throws him out. Seaver is retired, 1 down. And Buddy Harrelson, the batter. Switch hitter batting right against Jackson. He's 0 for 2. Here's Jackson. And the pitch to Harrelson. That's 3-8, left-handed, grounds it to short, money. Throws it to Dick Allen, 2 outs for Bobby File. We're in a pitching duel. Okay, Jackson facing File 0 for 2. Here's the pitch. That is a 5-6 right-handed. Oh, that is a base hit off Jackson's card. File with a 2-out single. It's only the 3rd hit, all singles, off Jackson. A 5-6 right-handed. So File is on, and here's AG now. Scoreless ball game, bottom of the 6th, first of a doubleheader, first of a 4-game series. September 5, 1969 replay. Phil's at the Mets. Jackson for the Phils, Seaver for the Mets. 2 outs, File on first. Here's AG. The pitch from Jackson. That is 1-8. And it's hit deep by AG. Oh my. Deep to left field, back to the wall goes Stone. It is gone. A 2-run home run by Tommy Agee. Let's look at it again. It was a 1-8 against the left-hander. And there it is, 1-8, as clean as the nose on your face. A 2-run home run by Tommy Agee to make it 2-0 Mets. How do you like that? And the fans are cheering. AG, used to love AG. Boy, did he hit that a long way. For AG, that's home run number 19. Just a tad behind his average. He had 26, I believe. That will be home run 19 in the replay. Tommy Agee. Big home run here in this pitcher's duel. Now Jackson, with 2 outs, nobody on, faces Clendenin. That one got away from Grant Jackson. And Agee blasted it. 2-0 Mets now. Clendenin 0 for 2, reached on the error and singled. Here's Jackson. That's 6-5 right-handed, grounds it to short X. Money. 327. G2, E27. That's 510. E27. And he throws him out, and the side is retired. But 2 runs on the single by File, and then the 2-run home run by Agee. We've gone 6. And it's a 2-0 ball game Mets. This is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. We hope you've been enjoying this ball game. It's now 2-0 Mets. Seaver with a one-hit shutout. And we'll get back to the top of the 7th in just a couple minutes. Got one last cup of coffee, but we're going for a double header here, so we're gonna have to clearly make another pot. And it's too early for me to smoke weed. That just lasts the whole day for me. Gotta be patient. Charles, it's a good question. For me, I used to start 4 p.m., 5 p.m. in the winter at sunset, but I have now moved to earlier usage, and I'm now around 1 o'clock, sometimes 2 o'clock. So, I have no problem starting at any time after noon now. It varies, I don't like to prescribe any, I change, I adapt in order to maintain. That's a cybernetic concept, by the way. In order to stay stable or stay the same, you have to always change. An example of that is a tightrope walker. To stay on that stable, on that tightrope, he has to make constant little changes. Same thing goes with our bodies, our biological systems. There's changes going on all the time to maintain the stability of blood pressure, temperature, etc. So I try to adapt. How about you, Charles? You smoke weed? You smoke weed, Charles? You do, okay. When's your cutoff time? We're back at Shea Stadium. It's a 2-0 ball game. AG's home run off Grant Jackson in the 6th. Seaver one-hit shutout. And Charles Caracciolo. Oh, wow. No cutoff time. Sure, everything is a game of adapting. That's what evolution is about. Whether we're talking biological, social, is technological. So many forms of evolution, if we want to use that metaphor. So when are you smoking weed today, Charles? Have you smoked yet? It's just I get too tired. And plus, if I smoke weed too much, like in the morning or something, then, Charles, I don't appreciate it as much. Because what's appreciative to me is to go through the day without smoking weed and then smoke for the first time. And it's really a nice thing. Here's Seaver now, top of the 7th. And it'll be Darren Johnson leading it off. None today yet. Are you gonna? Do you ever go a day without smoking? Here's Seaver now. Darren Johnson at the plate. He walked and struck out. Seaver into his windup and the pitch to DJ. That's 3-5, right-handed, walked him. Seaver pitching very carefully to the powerful Darren Johnson. Second walk he gave to Johnson. 4th walk in the ball game. So DJ is on. And here comes Ron Stone, left-handed hitter. Look at him against lefties. Okay, Seaver now. The pitch to Stone. That is 2-4, right-handed. Pops it up to the right side by first base in foul territory. Clendenin has room. And he makes the catch. 1 out. Oh, okay, so you don't smoke every day. Okay. All right. Here's Mike Ryan, 1 out. Only on special occasions, I guess. That's probably a good thing. I imagine you appreciate it more when that happens. It's 1 out, Johnson on first. Here's Mike Ryan now. Ryan 0 for 2. Yeah, I play some super advanced. I use super advanced fielding. I use ballpark effects. You know, a few others scattered, but I don't use T ratings. I don't, there's some things I just don't get into. Here's Seaver with Johnson on first, 1 out. The pitch to Ryan. That's 4-8, right-handed. He walked him. Oh, that's the 5th walk allowed by Seaver. His first endurance is the 8th. It's 1st and 2nd with 1 out. The tying run is on first. Now here's Don Money. The super advanced fielding is a bit of a pain in the ass, especially if you're not in the mood. But if your brain is connected to it, you can roll through it fairly easily. So Seaver puts 2 on for the first time in this ball game. First on second, 1 out. Don Money, the batter. Here's Seaver. 1-7, right-handed, and that is a base hit. Off Seaver. That's going to load the bases with 1 out. And it looks like the Phillies are going to go with a pinch hitter here in the 7th. Just too good an opportunity. 1-7 base hit. It's going to be a hitter for Grant Jackson. Jackson pitched 6. He's the loser of record. He allowed only 4 hits. No walks. He struck out 2, and he allowed 2 on the home run. That was his biggest mistake. It's going to be Boozer coming in next inning. Let's see who's going to hit here. John Boozer warming. And we look at some of the players they have here, and we have to wonder, why is Larry Heisel not in the lineup? Is he injured? We're going to just take a moment, very, very leisurely, to see when he comes back and why he's not in the lineup. He does not play in the 2nd game of this doubleheader. And he does not play on September 6th. And he pinch runs and then plays center field on September 6th. We will not count him. It's going to be Rick Joseph coming in to hit. Rick Joseph. To face Seaver, bases loaded, 1 out. Okay, Seaver now from the stretch. The pitch to Joseph. That's 4-10 right-handed. Fly ball center, shallow. Agee coming in. Oh, Agee makes the catch, and Johnson has to hold. Big out. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, the doubleheaders. Yeah, you're right about that. And just how the players played day in, day out. It's 2 outs, how long the pitchers went. It's 2 outs, bases loaded. Clutch situation now for John Briggs. Rick Joseph with a shallow fly to center for the 2nd out, keeping Johnson at 3rd. Seaver trying to get out of this. His first endurance inning is next inning. Briggs, left-handed hitter, 0 for 2 with a walk. Here's the pitch from Seaver. That's 4-5 left-handed. Oh, my. And that is hit deep by Briggs. And it's gone. A grand slam home run by Johnny Briggs. Oh, my, oh, my. He had 12 in real world. Oh, my, and that was off Seaver. Oh, let's look at it again. It was a 4-5 left-handed end home run 1-3, and it was a frickin' 1. And he has the power against right-handers. A grand slam home run by Johnny Briggs. How do you like that? Well, I'd say we don't, if we're Met fans. And that changes the whole game. A grand slam by Johnny Briggs. My Lord. And the Phillies take a 4-2 lead here. I'm not any more happy than you. About that. Oh, you're listening to this on Bluetooth? Yes, off Seaver. Off his own frickin' card. Lord. For Johnny Briggs, that's number 6. Been underperforming, but this was a big one. And they'll keep Seaver in to see if he can get out of this inning here. 4-2 Phillies now, and a big sudden Bluetooth. Okay. Big double, bases loaded, double grand slam. Oh, my. And here's Cookie Rojas. 2 outs, nobody on. You driving to work or what? Here's the pitch to Rojas. That's 2-9, right-handed. Oh, my, it's hit deep by Rojas. Oh, and it's gone. Back-to-back home runs. Here comes Gil Hodges. Oh, my, oh, my. Rojas, back-to-back home runs here. Let's just look at that again. It was a 2-9. Right-handed home run 1-6, and it was a 4. Shakespearean tragedy, absolutely. Yeah, you gotta laugh at some shit. Cookie Rojas with the home run. He only had 4 in real world, and this was his 6th. In our replay. A back-to-back home runs. It's almost unbelievable. It's now a 5-2 ball game, and there's going to be a new pitcher. They're going to take Seaver out here to face Dick Allen. 2 outs, nobody on. Let's see what's going to be. Seaver went all the way in real world. Taylor came in to pitch. In the second game. In this game, it's going to be the youngster Nolan Ryan. So Ryan is coming in. Jackson is the winner of record here. Boozer would be available for the save. 5-2 ball game if he completes it. Seaver went 6 2/3. 1, 2, 3. He allowed only 4 hits. Five walks, 5 strikeouts, and has allowed, we can close him up now, 5 runs here in the, and actually he reaches fatigue anyway. Absolutely. Nolan Ryan out on the mound taking his warm-ups. Those 5 runs, super advanced, makes him have fatigue. Not that he's fatigued, but that he's just ineffective now. Okay, Ryan facing Dick Allen, 2 outs, nobody on. Back-to-back home runs, a grand slam by Briggs, and then the solo shot by Rojas makes it 5-2 ball game. Here's Ryan now. And the pitch to Allen. That's 6-6 right-handed. He walked him. And Johnny Callison, the batter. Callison 0 for 3. It's really something how Seaver just lost it here in the 7th. The pitch from Ryan. 2-4 right-handed. Grounds it to second for Weiss. And he throws it over. And the side is retired. Johnson would lead off next inning. 5 runs for the Phillies here in the 7th on a grand slam with 2 outs, and then a home run, back-to-back home runs. We're in the 7th inning stretch now. The new pitcher is John Boozer, who pitched in this game in Real World. Boozer going for the save if he can pitch 3 innings. Okay, Boozer is ready, and the Mets are not out of this yet. Here's Swoboda to lead it off. Boozer, and the pitch to Swoboda. That's 2-6 right-handed, struck him out. The crowd has gotten quiet here. Jerry Grody now, 1 for 2. One 7 right-handed, grounds it to second for Rojas. And he throws to Dick Allen, 2 outs. And Rod Gaspar is the batter. .6'4", switch hitter, batting left, fly ball right. Under it is Callison. He makes the catch, and it's a 1-2-3 for Boozer. And we've gone 7 innings. It's a 5-2 ball game. I think I'll make some coffee here. And what a disappointment here for Mets fans. We'll be back in just a couple minutes with new coffee going. Phillies 5, you've Mets 2 through 7. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. This is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. Hey everybody, Jeffrey Guterman from Studio B. We need to take it in stride if you're a Mets fan. It's a 5-2 ball game through 7. It was 2-0 Mets after AG's 2-run home run in the 6th, and then in the top of the 7th, the Phillies loaded the bases with 2 outs. First, second, third. I think that should have been money knocking home a run. Real Dan has arrived. I got to check that out, folks. I'm going to do a quick replay here. I hope you all don't mind. I may have made an error there. Absolutely. You can get out of this inning here. Okay, Seaver now from the stretch. Maybe not. The pitch to Joseph. Oh, wait a minute. Now I'm looking here. Johnson led off. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think I got it here. Johnson led off. He walk, a single. That was bases loaded. Then the home run, grand slam, and then the solo. Then another walk, and that was it. No need to do the replay. It is 5-2, and we understand that some Met fans are not happy about it. We're making coffee because we have a second game here. This game's not over yet. Ryan is in for Seaver. Boozer in for Jackson. Boozer eligible for the save. I'm going to go outside, get some fresh air if it's okay with you. And when we come back, we hope to finish this ball game. My name's Jeffrey Guterman. This is Indeed, this is Jeffrey Guterman, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. Oh, nice to hear, Real Dan. I'll be right back. Oh, God. We're at Shea Stadium, everybody. It's Jeffrey Guterman for the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. It's 5-2 Phillies. In case you're just joining us, it was 2-0 Mets on the two-run home run by Agee. And then Seaver allowed 5 runs in the 7th. He loaded the bases. Briggs hit a grand slam. And then Rojas hit a solo home run right after that. Go figure. Nolan Ryan came in for Seaver. He was pulled. I guess everyone's allowed to have an off day. And it will be Darren Johnson leading it off here in the top of the 8th. We got a full pot, 12-cup coffee, which will take us through this game and into the second, but I don't know how long it'll last through the second. Just hoping for a calm day. Okay, Ryan is ready. DJ steps in the box. DJ walked twice and struck out by Seaver. He walked to start off the 5-run inning. Here's Ryan. The pitch to Johnson. That's 1-5, right-handed. It's a base hit. Johnson is on. Here's Ron Stone. Okay, Ryan from the stretch. And the pitch to Stone. That's 1-5 right-handed. There's a base hit. I think that was the same roll, but that can happen. It's a base hit, and Johnson will go to third. First and third, nobody out. Now Ryan in trouble. Here's Mike Ryan. We have two Ryans here. Nolan pitching to Mike. Infield back, nobody out. Ryan from the stretch. That's a 4-6 right-handed, and he struck him out. Here's Don Money now. Infield back. Ryan, and the pitch to Money. 6-8 right-handed, grounds to second X. That will be for Weiss at 227. G1, it could be a double play. E27. That's 3-6-8, E27. That is a clean G1 with a runners on first and third. It is a double play. Pulled by Weiss. We'll call it 4-6-3. And the side is retired. So it's no runs, 2 hits, 1 left. We're heading to the bottom of the 8th. 5-2. Phillies. Mets down by 3. Jack DeLauro is warming in the bullpen. He is a left-hander. He doesn't get a lot of attention when we talk about this 69 team, but he was on this team. And there'll be a hitter for Ryan here in the bottom of the 8th. DeLauro is warming. It's going to be Al Weiss to lead it off. Then we expect a pinch hitter for Ryan. And Boozer going for the save. In his second inning of relief, he retired the side in order. In his first inning, okay, Boozer is ready. Here's Weiss now. The pitch from Boozer. That's 6-4, right-handed, walked him. Weiss is on. Boozer's endurance is 4 innings in relief. Weiss on first, no outs. And there'll be a hitter here for Ryan. Ryan pitched 1 1/3 innings. He allowed 2 hits, walked 1, struck out 1, allowed no runs. And it will be DeLauro, the left-hander, pitching the 9th to the Phillies. Let's see who's going to hit here. Mets down by 3. Cleon not available. It's going to be Art Shamsky, the left-handed hitter. Art Shamsky now with a right-hander. He didn't start because of the left-hander Jackson. And Shamsky does play in the second game. So Boozer facing Shamsky here in the bottom of the 8th with Weiss on first, no outs. Okay, Boozer working from the stretch here. The pitch to Shamsky. That is a 2-6. And that is a base hit by Shamsky. Weiss goes to third. So it wasn't a home run, but it was a base hit. 2-6 single. Shamsky on first and Weiss on third. And Buddy Harrelson comes to the plate. He's the tying run now. Mets down by 3. There is action in the Phillies bullpen. Even though he's not ready for endurance, it's Bill Wilson, the right-hander. Okay, Harrelson switch hitter batting left against Boozer. First and third, no outs. And the pitch to Harrelson. 2-9, right-handed, walked him. The Mets have loaded the bases here in the bottom of the 8th. It was a 2-9 right-handed, walked him. Pitching coach coming out to talk to Boozer. Again, this is not his endurance. His endurance is 4 innings. This is only his 2nd inning. It's Wilson warming. They're going to let Boozer try to get out of this. Mets have a real opportunity. Bobby File, 1 for 3. He singled in the 6th, and then Agee hit the home run. That's been the scoring for the New York Mets. And now the Mets quickly load the bases here with nobody out. Here's File, right-handed hitter. Up, getting ready to come. He's at the on-deck circle. And there's going to be a hitter for Bobby File. It's going to be Kenny Boswell, the left-handed hitter. Gil Hodges doing his platooning. Kenny Boswell coming in to hit. He'll play second base. And Al Weiss will move to third in the top of the 9th. So Kenny Boswell steps into the batter's box. It's bases loaded, nobody out. Boswell facing Boozer. Here's Boozer, full windup. And the pitch to Boswell. That's 5'8", left-handed. Grounds it to second. Steps on the bag, throws to first. It's a double play. A run does come in. Boswell grounds into a double. But Weiss scores. No run batted in. Shamsky goes to third. And that will be 2 outs. Shamsky on third. It's a 5-3 ball game. And here comes Agee now. Agee. Boozer trying to get out of this. Absolutely. Here's the pitch to Agee now. That's 2-7 right-handed. Oh, he grounds it to third. And Darren Johnson fields it, throws it to Dick Allen, and the side is retired. But there was one run for the Mets on the double play ball, hit to second by Boswell, with Weiss coming in. We've gone 8, it's 5-3 now. And there's a new pitcher for the Mets, it's Jack DeLauro. Left-handed. If you're looking ahead to the bottom of the ninth for the Mets, it will be Clendenon, Swoboda, and Grote. DeLauro taking his warm-ups on the mound. And it seems a little unusual, but they're going to have Boozer hit. Boozer will hit. They're going to have him stay in this to save it. Boozer is a 3 WR. With a 2-run lead, eligible for the save. Okay, DeLauro is ready. Here's Boozer stepping in now. The windup by DeLauro and the pitch to Boozer. That's 5-4. He is a right-handed hitter. Catcher X, Grote. 2-4. Looks like it's a pop-up in foul territory. Grote is an E4. That's 6-11-12. That's a clean FO. And he does. He fouls out to Grote, 1 out. Five-3 Phillies here, top of the ninth. Phillies batting, first of a doubleheader. DeLauro in for Ryan for Seaver, who allowed 5 runs in the 7th inning. Briggs, left-handed hitter. This will be lefty-lefty. They'll let him hit. That's 2-7 left-handed. Fly ball center for Agee. And that's 2 away. And here's Cookie Rojas. Rojas 2 for 4, singled and hit the home run, the solo blast, right after the grand slam by Briggs. 2 outs, nobody on, top of the ninth. Here's DeLauro. That's 2-6 left-handed, lines it to first, caught by Clendenon. It's a 1-2-3 for DeLauro. We're heading to the bottom of the ninth. John Boozer has gone 2 innings in relief. His endurance is 4 in relief. He did allow a run last inning. They're staying with him. It's 5-3 Phillies. Mets down by 2. Clendenon, Swoboda, and Grote. And here comes Don Clendenon up to the plate. Boozer now is ready. He gets the sign from Ryan. Here's the windup. The pitch to Clendenon. 1-7. And that is a fly ball to left. Oh, it's a double off the wall. Oh, my. Oh, my. A leadoff double by Clendenon. Look at that again. It was a 1-7 right-handed double one, fly out 2 to 20. It's a frickin' one. So Clendenin leads off with a double, and here's Swoboda, the tying run at the plate. Wilson warming. Swoboda 0 for 3. Oh, take your cardiac medicine, please. Kathy Harden for the Mets. Here's Boozer now from the stretch. And the pitch to Swoboda. That's 4-12 right-handed. Grounds it to short, holding Clendenin at second. Money throws it over to Dick Allen, one away. And here's Jerry Grody. Come on, Jerry. Jerry the tying run at the plate. One out, Clendenin on second. The pitch from Boozer. That's 6-8 right-handed, struck him out. Oh, Boozer with his second strikeout, and it's all up to Rod Gaspar. Boozer 1 out away from the save. Mets down by 2. Gaspar, the tying run, he has like no power. Weiss on deck. Here's Boozer now. Switch hitter batting left against Boozer. The pitch to Gaspar. That's 6-7. Switch hitter batting left. Oh, it's a grounder to first. And Dick Allen fields it, and he takes it to the bag, and the ball game is over. What a tough loss for the New York Mets. A 6-7 left-handed hitting on the switch hitter, single one. The rest was a ground out. It was a 7. And the ball game is over. A very disappointing ball game for New York Met fans. The final score is the Phillies 5, the Mets 3. Jackson gets the win. That'll be his 12th. Boozer gets the save. He went 3 innings. He allowed 2 hits, just barely saved it. He walked 2, struck out 2, and allowed 1 run. DeLauro, 6-7-8, came in 1 inning, retired the side in order. The final line in this ball game: Phillies 5 runs, only 6 hits, and 1 error. The Mets 3 runs, also 6 hits, and no errors. The big difference: the grand slam by Johnny Briggs. Okay, Dan Alexander, you take good care now. And that'll do it here for the first game. We'll take a little break, and then we'll get to the second game. Real tough loss here. We'll take a break for about 10 minutes or so, and then we will, in the meantime, I will set up the lineups. With that win, the Phillies are now 53-81. Putting them 26.5 behind. And that was their first win in a row. Mets now 68-66. 68-66. We double checked this anyway. And that'll put them 11 1/2 behind. And the Cubs now are a half a game ahead of the Mets. The Cubs are 11 behind the first place Pirates. So the Mets were tied with the Cubs. Cubs have already played and lost. To the Pirates. They lost a tough one. It was a 7-6 win for the Pirates in 11 innings. If some of you remember, in the top of the 11th, Alou doubled and Stargell tripled him home for that win. In this second game, it'll be Rick Wise for the Phillies and Jim McAndrew for the Mets, hoping to split the doubleheader, relying on McAndrew. We'll set this up and we'll be back in about 10 minutes for game 2. Indeed. Yeah, I like McAndrew. I like his pitching rotation. I like the way he used to fold his glove, you know, sort of fold it down in a very unusual way. The outcome sucked, but it was a great game, Charles. Absolutely. I guess, you know, I'm just a little disappointed. I don't think the Mets really have a good chance of coming back here, now 11 and a half behind in September. Absolutely. No, you're right. Looking at our standings, and please understand these have not been updated since the first game of this doubleheader. So the Mets are actually be 11 and a half behind. You have the Pirates with a 5-game lead. And St. Louis plays later on this date. So they have a chance to make it to 4.5. In fact, I believe they play the last game of this date of games. Yeah, they do. Montreal at St. Louis. And it will be Howie Reed for the Expos and Nellie Bryles for the Cardinals. In the NL West, the Braves have a 4.5 game lead. Giants have already played. I believe the Braves have already played. Yes, the Braves played, and so did the Giants. And in fact, the Giants lost. That was a game played with live here with Mike Terranova taking the Astros. Durker was amazing. And that was us playing our game there, where the Astros beat the Giants 4-0. It'll be two right-handers here for the second game. Rick Wise with 11 wins, and Jim McAndrew has won 7. We'll have the lineups in just about 5 minutes. Stand by, everybody, for game 2 of the doubleheader, where the Phillies won the first one 5-3. Indeed. If you're looking ahead to our next game, which will probably be maybe this afternoon, it's the Minnesota Twins at the Oakland A's. Dean Chance pitching for the Twins. And look at that. Carew is out again. It'll be Catfish Hunter for the A's. Carew not playing. He just came back. And he doesn't play on the 6th. Don't tell me this guy's out again. He doesn't play on the 7th. Or the 8th. He may have injured that again. Oh, he pinch hit on September 8th, and he started on the 9th. So he misses another 3 games or so. That's too bad. Well, I'm going to just chill out for a minute, and then we'll get back to this ball game. Oh. We are at Shea Stadium for a doubleheader. Good crowd. Disappointed by the first game. Mets lost at 5-3. Seaver got the loss. He allowed 5 runs in the, I think it was in the 7th, including a grand slam by John Briggs, and then Rojas followed that up with a solo home run. Just miserable. Yeah. Absolutely. Bob Veal wore glasses. Bob Veal. We're gonna get some more coffee, and we're gonna get going with this ball game in just a couple minutes here. We have Charles Caracciolo. I believe we have Kathy Harden. Steve Aquilung came on. Real Dan Alexander, I think he had to go. Steve may still be with us. And there's the rest of you out there in the text who may or may not be posting. We'd love to hear from you. I have a mind to take a hit later in this game. Charles. It would be a very rare event. It'd have to be a super micro. That thing looks too big to take this morning, but we can sure take part of that. If it's okay with all of you, that's tasty. Oh yeah. I'm gonna go use the lavatory, and then I will be back ready to play this ball game with the opening lineups. This is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. YouTube Jeffrey Guterman. YouTube Jeffrey Guterman. We are in Studio B. We have the coffee, Kathy Harden. And we have this pretty thing here. for later in the ball game. And we want to thank you for being here on the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. We're getting ready to tune in now at Shea Stadium, coming from Studio B of the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. Let's go through our opening lineups for the Philadelphia Phillies. Terry Harmon gets the start. He'll lead off at second. Briggs, who hit the grand slam, batting second and center. Big Dick Allen batting third at first. Callison in right. DJ Johnson at third. Ron Stone starting again in left field. Dave Watkins catching this second game. Ryan caught the first game. Don Money at short, and Rick Wise, the big right-hander, hard-throwing right-hander, he's won 11 on the season. For the Mets, it'll be Tommy Agee leading it off at center, and you're looking at some left-handed hitters here against the right-hander as Gil Hodges platoons. It's Garrett, left-handed hitter, batting second at third. Clendenin at first. Shamsky, a left-handed hitter, hitting cleanup in left. Boswell, a left-handed hitter. He'll bat fifth at second. Swoboda in right. Dyer catching. Buddy Harrelson, switch hitter at short. And Jim McAndrew going for his 8th win of the season. And we are in the second game of this doubleheader. And the Mets take the field. There's Jim McAndrew on the mound, taking his warm-ups. And here's Terry Harmon to lead it off. Right-handed hitter. McAndrew is ready. Here's the windup and the pitch to Harmon to start the second game. That's going to be 3-11, right-handed. Pops it up behind the plate for Dyer. He makes the catch, and there's one away. Now Johnny Briggs. McAndrew gets the sign from Dyer. The pitch to Briggs. That's 1-8, right-handed. He struck him out. That's 2 down. And here's Dick Allen. The pitch from McAndrew. That's 6-3, right-handed, fly ball right X. That's for Swoboda, 3-4. F2, E4 for Swoboda. That's 6-10-13, E4. And he makes the catch, and the side is retired. It's a 1-2-3 inning for McAndrew. After a half, Philadelphia nothing, and the Mets coming to bat. Here's Rick Wise. Mets looking to avoid a sweep here as the Phillies took the first game 5-3. AG leads it off. Here's Wise, he's ready. The wind-up, pitch to AG. 3-9, and he struck him out. One away. Now Wayne Garrett, left-handed hitter. Here's the pitch from Wise. 4-9, left-handed, walked him. So Garrett takes first. It was a 4-9 left-handed. And here's Clendenin and Shamsky on deck. Wise from the stretch. The pitch to Clendenin. That's 4-6 right-handed, and that's hit well into the gap. It's a base hit. It's cut off. It's a single by Clendenin, and Garrett goes to third. So the Mets have first and third, one down for Shamsky. Shamsky, left-handed hitter, first and third, infield back for Philadelphia. Here's Wise now. Pitch to Shamsky, 110 right-handed, popped it up to first. Dick Allen makes the catch, 2 down. And Kenny Boswell in a clutch situation. First and third, 2 down. Wise trying to get out of this. Here's Wise. That's 4-3 left-handed. It's hit well by Boswell. Oh, it's going to be a fly ball to right at the warning track, caught by Callison. Oh, what a shame. Boswell hit it well, but at the warning track. Let's look at it again. 4-3 left-handed. And home run. I don't think he has the power, no. Base hit would have been nice, 1-13, but it's a 20. And Callison at the warning track makes the catch. Mets strand 2, no runs. A walk and a base hit. We've gone 1. And it's a scoreless ball game. Kathy Harden for the Mets. Here's McAndrew now on the mound. He retired the Phils in order in the first. Callison to lead it off. Phillies won this game 4-2 in real world. And Wise went all the way. Taylor came in for McAndrew in this game. Mets won the first game 5-1 in real world. Seaver went all the way, but they lost 5-3 in the replay. Here's Callison leading it off. McAndrew now, the windup and the pitch. That's 6-11, left-handed, pops it up to second. That's going to be for Boswell. And Boswell makes the catch, 1 out. Here's DJ Johnson. McAndrew gets the sign from Dyer. Here's the windup. The pitch to Johnson. That's 6-8. Right-handed. Fly ball right for Swoboda. Under it, 2 down. For Ron Stone. Jim McAndrew on the mound. McAndrew the windup and the pitch to Stone. That 6-4 left-handed grounded to short X for Buddy Harrelson. 227. 4-2 G3. Pound is ignored. E27, 9, 10, 11. E27. And he throws him out. And the side is retired. Another 1, 2, 3. McAndrew has retired the first 6 Phillies in this ball game. In order. We're heading to the bottom of the second here. Rick Wise, a nice leisurely morning here with a doubleheader here in the 1969 replay. We're approaching the 3-hour mark. We started at 7:16 a.m. Eastern. And we have Kathy Harden for the Mets. It's Wise facing Swoboda. Mets had first and third, 1 down in the first, and Wise got out of it. Swoboda at the plate. Here's Wise. That's 210 right-handed. Chops it to second for Harmon. And he throws it to first, 1 out. Now Duffy Dyer. Catching the second game here. Grody caught the first. Here's Wise. 6-8, right-handed, grounds it to third for DJ Johnson. And he throws to Dick Allen, 2 down. Oh, for the late Bud Harrelson. Oh, my Lord. I guess this means I'm going to die someday. Oh, shit. The only solace of my inevitable death is that the suffering will be over. And I don't think I'll know anything. That's what I believe. I don't believe in an afterlife. I'm not absolutely sure, but I'm confident that there's no afterlife and that your experience is gone. Your consciousness is gone. You are gone. If you want to say, oh, we're all energy, we become one with the universe, well, you can say that, but there's no consciousness. You're dust. So let's enjoy the time we have and try to cope. Buddy Harrelson, switch hitter, batting left. I'm sorry I throw in those existential musings at times. Here's Wise, the windup and the pitch to Buddy Harrelson. 3-7, it's a base hit to left. Ron Stone throws it in, a 2-out single by Buddy Harrelson off Wise. And that'll bring McAndrew up. His first plate appearance. He is at 2 WR. Here's Wise, and the pitch to McAndrew. 2 WR. That's going to be 6-7 right-handed. Fly ball center field for Briggs. And he makes the catch, and the side is retired. No runs. 1 hit, the 2-out single by Buddy Harrelson. He was left on. We've gone 2. And it is a scoreless ball game. This is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. Steve Aqualong with us. I like Cardwell too. We're heading to the top of the third. It's going to be time to refresh that coffee, but I've had an awful shitload of coffee already. I think this will be my last cup. God, I don't need it either. Okay, Mets take the field. McAndrew on the mound. He's retired the first 6 Phillies. It'll be Dave Watkins leading it off, top of the third. This is the second game of a double. Phillies won the first one 5-3. McAndrew is ready. Here's the pitch to Watkins. That's 412, right-handed, grounds it to first X. That's for Dick Allen, 422. He may have trouble with this. No, it's a G3. Let's see if he can get it without an error. E22, that's going to be a 6-10-15. And he takes it to the bag. Actually, I'm so sorry. That was Clendenin. Shit. I misread that. That's going to be a 9-3. It's still a G3. And Clendenin with an E23, that'll be 6-10-15 E23. And he takes it to the bag. So we had a little misreading there. And that's 1 out. That's 7 in a row by McAndrew. Here's Don Money now. McAndrew, the windup and the pitch to Money. That's 1-8 right-handed. It's a base hit. First hit, first base runner for the Phillies here off McAndrew. Money on first, 1 out. Here's Wise. He's a 5NR, pretty good. A bunter, but we'll let him hit away. Here's McAndrew now from the stretch. And the pitch to Wise. That's 1-4, and he struck him out. Second strikeout for McAndrew, 2 down. With Money on first, here's Terry Harmon. Harmon popped to the catcher Dyer in foul territory in the first. 2 outs, Money on first, short lead. The pitch to Harmon. That is 3-10, and he grounds it to third. And Garrett fields it, throws it to Clendenin, and the side is retired. So, no runs for the Phils in the top of the third. 1 hit, the 1 out single by Money. And he was left on base. We're heading to the bottom of the third. Rick Wise now will face the top of this Mets lineup. AG leads it off. He struck out in the first. Here's Wise. The pitch to AG. That's 3-8, right-handed, fly ball center for Briggs. And he makes the catch. 1 out. And now Wayne Garrett, left-handed. He walked in the first, left on, along with Clendenin, who singled and sent Garrett to third. It's 1 out, nobody on. Here's the pitch from Wise. That's going to be 3-3 right-handed. Grounds it to first, picked up by Dick Allen, and he'll take it to the bag. 2 outs. Nobody on, and Don Clendenin, the batter. That's 5-9 right-handed. Grounds it to short. And Money fields it. And throws it over to Dick Allen, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Rick Wise. And we've gone 3. And this is a scoreless ball game. That's how the first game was. It was scoreless actually through 5.5. Then AG hit the 2-run home run, and then the rest was all Phillies. 5 runs in the 7th. The Mets are making contact at least. We've gone 3. It's a scoreless ball game, and I'm going to discontinue my coffee here. I've had enough of it. And I'm going to move on to the cannabis. Take a little morsel here. Here, this looks good. Oh, that looks nice. This little bit here, it's so small you can hardly see it. For a very rare morning hit, and we'll be cannabis all the way now, but we're going to really pace ourselves. We'll try to go till noon before we take another hit. This is a micro hit. And you'd be very surprised what you can get off a micro hit like this. Such a nice micro that hardly anything comes out if you hold it in long enough. And now it adds a nice feeling, a nice aura here. In this ball game. Oh, God. And we're not going to waste any time. We're going to get right back to this ball game. And what I love, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, a quick one, just a, you know what I mean. So I can enjoy this ball game. McAndrew will come out And he will pitch to Briggs, Allen, and Callison. No score after 3. What's the matter, Kathy Harden? Kathy Harden, what's the matter? Here's Johnny Briggs now. Oh, Kathy Harden. Why are you fretting with emojis? Oh. Why? McAndrew on the mound now. And here's Briggs. He struck out in the first. Okay, I'll wait to see why, Kathy Harden. Here's McAndrew. I don't even like going ahead without knowing what's going on with you, but I'm going to do it. Here's, okay, Kathy Harden for the Mets. She's fine. Here's McAndrew, the pitch to Briggs. That's 3-5 right-handed. He walked him. Remember, Briggs has some power, and he hit the grand slam in the first game. McAndrew pitching him very carefully. Kathy Harden for the Mets. And here's Dick Allen. Okay, McAndrew from the stretch with Briggs on first, no outs. Here's the pitch to Allen. That's 4-7 right-handed, walked him. That's 2 in a row by McAndrew. His endurance is 7, but he's put 2 on. I can understand him walking Allen, especially. Johnny Callison now 0 for 1. He popped to second. McAndrew from the stretch. And the pitch to Callison. 5-7 left-handed, fly ball center. That's for AG. He makes the catch and the runner's hold. So there's 1 down. And here comes DJ Johnson. McAndrew facing the very dangerous Darren Johnson. He flew to right. Here's the pitch. That's going to be 4-9 right-handed. Oh, my. It's a base hit. Oh, my. Briggs comes home. Allen goes to third. A single by DJ Johnson. That's the last thing McAndrew needed. 4-9. There it is for you. And that'll make it 1-0 Phillies. First and third, one out for Ron Stone. Oh, Lord. I wonder if those texts are coming in late. Because I just saw that one with the clover leaf and the weed leaf. They seem to be coming in a little late, but who knows? First and third, one down, one in, 1-0 Phillies. Top of the fourth, McAndrew facing Stone. Stone left-handed hitter. Infield back, here's the pitch. That's 4-2 left-handed. Fly ball center, shallow. Agee coming in, he gets it. And Allen will hold at third, 2 outs. And here's Dave Watkins, clutch situation. With 2 outs, first and third. 1 in already. Watkins 0 for 1. And the pitch. That's 6-3. Right-handed, fly ball right X. Uh-oh. That's Swoboda 3-4 on a 6-3 right-handed. Swoboda 3-4. Let's hope he can get this. That'll be 6-3. Oh, it's an S2. Oh, Swoboda could not get it. Oh, Lord, he's an E4 5-6. And it is a base hit, S2. And Allen will come in to score the second run of this ball game. I don't give a rat's ass anymore. I don't give a rat's ass about what happens anymore in this ball game. And this Mets can frickin' get swept for all I give a rat's ass. I got other things on my mind. It's 2 outs, still first and third now. Here's money now. McAndrew getting hit for 2 runs here in the fourth. McAndrew. And the pitch to Money. That's 3-10, right-handed, popped it up to third. And Garrett is under it. He makes the catch, and the side is retired. But 2 frickin' runs for the Phillies. On 2 walks, 2 singles, and 2 left on. We've gone 3.5. It's Phillies 2, Mets nothing. Oh, what a horrible, horrible doubleheader. If you're a Mets fan. What a frickin' nosebleed of a ball game. A frickin' nosebleed. You there, Kathy? The text seems to be slow. Maybe you haven't been texting. I think there's a lag on the text. You know, sometimes that happens with YouTube. Not often. Anybody out there? Anybody out there in text? Just come in and say, write text. Test. Yeah, it's kind of intense here after taking that hit. A rare morning hit. I'm kind of savoring. There is it. Oh, there's Kathy Harden. Thank you. I'm savoring this ball game because I have nothing to do in my life today except worry. And this helps distract me. I could frickin' play this game all afternoon for all I care. As long as I pace myself. It's almost like doing paperwork. But it is helpful when you all, and I'm not saying Kathy Harden, she always comes in. Steve Aquilung comes in, Charles comes in, Ron, Rhodes Scholar, all my friends. And of course Mike Terranova. I can name these people off the top of my head. They've become a part of my life. It'll be Rick Wise pitching to the Mets in the bottom of the fourth. It's 2-0. Phillies. Is Kathy Harden again with a, I just saw it this moment. I think that's delayed. I don't know. Are you referring to the worries, Kathy? I got nothing imminent right now. Nothing imminently to worry about, but I'm just terrified. Generally terrified. It's going to be Art Shamsky to lead it off. 0 for 1, Mets down 2-0. Shamsky, left-handed hitter. Here's Wise. That's 5-8 left-handed, and he grounds it to second X. That will be for Harmon, a 3-12. That's a 2-3. That'll be an S2. It's going to be at least a hit for Shamsky. Harmon E12. That's 6-10-12. It is a base hit. A leadoff single by Shamsky. And here comes Boswell, tying run at the plate. Boswell, left-handed hitter. Shamsky on first, nobody out. Swoboda on deck. Here's Wise. The pitch to Boswell. 6-3, left-handed, fly ball left. That's going to be for Stone, a 3-6. That's 6-3. It's a, oh! It's an S2 again. And let's see if he boots it. Stone, an E6. That's going to be 11-13, E6. Out in left. No, it is a base hit, S2. And Shamsky goes to third. So back-to-back singles here to start off the Mets. In the bottom of the fourth here, they're down by 2. Tying run on first, Swoboda now. Okay, Wise now, infield back. From the stretch. Pitch to Swoboda. That's 2-8, right-handed. Fly ball left, this'll score Shamsky. It's hit deep enough. Stone under it, makes the catch, and here comes Shamsky with a sacrifice run. So Swoboda lifts it deep enough, 2 left for Shamsky to score. Let's look at that again. It was 2-8 right-handed, fly ball left B. It's not a good time for a slump, no way. And they have not been in a slump. They've been playing just around 500 and a little better baseball, but they are looking to avoid a sweep here, which is an awful, awful way to start a 4-game series against the last place Phillies. It's 1 out, Boswell on first, he held, and here's Duffy Dyer. It is a 2-1 ball game, though. Here's Wise now from the stretch, and the pitch to Dyer. That's 5-6 right-handed, struck him out. And that's the second strikeout for Wise. 2 away now. And here's Buddy Harrelson, the late Buddy Harrelson, so sad. Switch hitter batting left against Wise with 2 outs and Boswell on first. He's the tying run. Here's Wise now. And that's 5-9. Switch hitter batting left, struck him out. On a 5-9. The third strikeout for Wise. The side is retired. There was 1 run, though. The single by Shamsky, and then he went to third on Boswell's single, and Swoboda brought Shamsky home with a sacrifice fly to left. It was deep enough. Stone had no chance. We've gone 4. It is a 2-1 ball game. Oh, Jesus, it is. It is a 2-1 ball game. And this is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. I am Jeffrey Guterman. 2-1 Phillies in the second game. They won the first one, 5-3. Shit. We have Kathy Harden for the New York Mets. Here comes McAndrew now. He allowed 2 runs. I might take another hit at 11. Take it on the hour. It's not going to kill me. Because part of it's out of boredom. And I hope you've been enjoying this doubleheader if you've been with us all the way. And we've gone about 3.5 hours. Almost 3.5 hours here in this doubleheader. I'm thirsty. I have milk. I could probably use water. I'll need a meal and a dessert. Yeah. I don't think I had Swedish meatballs yesterday. No, I didn't. I had chicken. I think I might go for a double Swedish today. I eat 1 meal a day, folks. I'm overweight anyway. About 10 to 15 pounds. My primary care physician says from my body mass index, though, I'm fine. Well, here's Rick Wise to lead it off, top of the 5th. And we are in Shea Stadium here. Indeed. Body mass index. She was nice. She was a nice primary care doctor. Very nice lady. Here's McAndrew now. Facing Wise, a 5-NR. He struck out in the 3rd. McAndrew into his windup. Here's the pitch to Wise. That's 1-8, and he flies it to center. That's HE. Under it, 1 down. And it's Terry Harmon 0 for 2. So McAndrew trying to keep the Mets in this ball game. McAndrew now gets the sign from Dyer. Here's the pitch to Terry Harmon. That's 1-9. Oh, and he struck him out swinging. And that's the third for McAndrew. And now Johnny Briggs, he was walked in the fourth, came home on the base hit by DJ Johnson. And that was the Phillies' first run. Allen came home on Watkins' hit in the fourth. Kurt Miller is here. Oh, I think that's so fucking cool. I love when former Major League players take up regular jobs, and that's an important job. It's like a probation officer. Kurt Miller says John Briggs worked as a corrections officer in his hometown of Paterson, New Jersey, from 1982 all the way to 2007. Sure, he got, I don't know if he was able to take advantage of any sort of, and Briggs is at the plate, by the way. Okay, McAndrew. The pitch to Briggs. And that's 6-9 left-handed. Oh, he hits it. He wallops it into the gap. And that'll be a double for Briggs, a 2-out double off McAndrew. Briggs really timed that nicely. 6-9 left-handed. Triple 1 to 9. It was a 17. So Briggs on second with 2 outs, and that's going to bring up Dick Allen in a situation. In case you weren't here, Kurt, the Mets lost the first game of this doubleheader 5-3 Seaver, allowing 5 runs in the 7th inning, a grand slam home run by Johnny Briggs. And then following up that was a back-to-back home run by Rojas, who's sitting this game out. Dick Allen steps in the batter's box. It's 2 outs here. It's Briggs on second. Here's McAndrew now, trying to get out of this. That's 6-6 right-handed. Grounds to third. Garrett has it and throws it over to Clendenin, and the side is retired. So it's no runs. The double by Briggs he was left on. We're in the middle of the 5th. And it's a 2-1 ball game, a tight one. Wise will come out to pitch the bottom of the 5th. Oh shit, what's happening here? Why is my freaking TV black, my big screen? What the? Now I've lost, what the fuck? It's flashing. Oh, here it comes. Let's go back again. YouTube, Jeffrey Guterman. The hell with all this technology, you know? Always wondering what the hell is going on here. They're gonna drive me to take another hit. My God. My Lord. It's coming back. And we are back with our beautiful big screen as Rick Wise takes the mound to pitch to the Mets in the bottom of the 5th here. Always something to keep you on your toes, you know? Okay, leading it off will be McAndrew. Bottom of the fifth. 2-1 Phillies. Wise on the mound. He's allowed 1 run in 4 innings. McAndrew a 2 WR. Here's Wise now. And the pitch to McAndrew. That's 4-6 right-handed, and that is a drive hit out into left center. It's a base hit for McAndrew. So McAndrew leads it off with a base hit off Wise. And here comes Agee, a bunter. But we're going to have Tommy hit away here. It's 2-1 Phillies, bottom of the fifth. McAndrew on first, no outs. Grambling State. Is that the same as Grambling? Because I think Willis Reed went to Grambling. Or is that a different school? Here's Agee now facing Wise. 0 for 2 Agee. The pitch from Wise. That's 6-5 right-handed. Grounds it to short. Oh, money to Harmon, to Allen for a double play. Oh, that sucks. Agee hit it hard right at money. Right on the money. It was 6-5 right-handed. And you can score that 6-4 to 3 or any hell way you want. Yeah, I know he died, Kurt Miller. He died of a heart attack. And yeah, he was relatively young, 58 years old. That was 2001. I wonder if it was before 9/11. Your guess would be as good as mine. And then think of all the shit that he did not live to see. And that's a strange thing. You have people, I have relatives, grandparents, all sorts of people who died, and famous people, and everyone else who has died, and they've missed, you know, they've missed what's going on in this world. Well, it's 2 outs, nobody on for Wayne Garrett now. Here's Wise, the pitch to Garrett. That's going to be 3-6. Right-handed, pops it up to first for Dick Allen. He makes the catch and the side is retired. So it's no runs for the Mets here in the fifth. The leadoff single by McAndrew doubled up. Nobody left on. We've gone 5. It's 2-1 Phillies. He owned the bar, the Outfields Club. Wow. Good for him. It's too bad. He was young, 58. Cleon's still around. Cleon is alive. Shamsky's alive. And it's really something. We never hear from the dead, but many of them die, and you know, our time will come. Oh. Here's McAndrew to pitch to the Phillies, top of the 6th. Oh, Christ almighty. Leading it off, Johnny Callison. Callison 0 for 2. Here's McAndrew now. His first endurance is the 7th. That's 6-7 left-handed. Grounds it to second X. That'll be for Boswell. He is a 334. 12-3. That's a G2. E34. Whew, 6-10-15 E34 on a 15. 6-10-15. It's going to be a clean G2. He's going to throw him out. Nice play by Boswell, 1 down. Here's DJ Johnson. Boy, am I thirsty. I wonder if that has to do with just a dry mouth. That has to do with the weed. Okay, 1 out, nobody on. Johnson now, DJ. 1 for 2. The pitch from McAndrew. 5-5, right-handed. Struck him out. That's the 4th strikeout for McAndrew. Trying to keep the Mets in this ball game. They trail by 1. Here's Ron Stone. Stone 0 for 2. Here's McAndrew, and the pitch to Stone. That's 5-9 left-handed. Oh, it's a drive hit out, way into the gap. It's going to be extra bases. Stone, rounding second, comes into third standing. Wow. A 2-out triple by Ron Stone. Oh, my. Look at that again, 5-9 left-handed, and that is a frickin' sticks out like a sore thumb. Who has a 5-9 triple on their card? My Lord. Stone had 1 triple in real world. Here's Watkins now in a situation. With Stone on third, 2 outs. McAndrew now. Watkins 1 for 2. Here's the pitch. 5 triples in 1970, though. Here's the pitch. That's 4-8. Right-handed. Oh, my. It's a liner to short. Oh, it's caught by Buddy Harrelson. Very nice catch by Harrelson. And that will retire the side. Again, that was a 4-8 right-handed. Single 1-3, and Buddy Harrelson grabbed it, and the side is retired despite there was a triple left on base. We're in the middle of the 6th. It's 2-1 Phillies. Perfect game for the Mets to come back. Kurt Miller says Stone had 5 triples in 1970. That's a nice amount of triples. Well, here's Wise holding the Mets to 1 run, holding the lead 2-1. It will be Clendenon, Shamsky, and Boswell. And here's Don Clendenon to lead it off. Clendenon 1 for 2, singled in the first, left on. Wise gets the sign from Watkins. Here's the pitch to Clendenon. That's 3-8 right-handed, struck him out. That's the 4th strikeout for Wise today. Now here's our Shamsky, left-handed hitter. Shamsky singled, scored the only run. It was on a sacrifice fly by Swoboda. Okay, Wise is set, the windup and the pitch to Shamsky. That's 5-8 left-handed, grounds it to second X. I believe that'll be Harmon. He is a 3-12. That's an 18-3, that's a G1 for Harmon. E12, that's 7-8, E12. And he throws him out. 2 away here in the Mets half of the 6th. And it's Kenny Boswell now. Boswell 1 for 2, singled, moved Shamsky to 3rd to come home on the sacrifice fly by Swoboda after Shamsky had singled for the only run. It's 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Wise. Pitch to Boswell, 2-4, chops it to second Harmon. Scoops it and throws it on over to Dick Allen. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Wise. And we've gone 6. And this is a 2-1 ball game, folks. It's a tense one, especially after the Mets lost the first game 5-3, Seaver getting the loss. And it's an alternate history. Replays are alternate histories. And in 3 minutes, I'm going to take a hit here. Three lousy minutes. It's an alternate history of how things might have been. And I'm gonna set myself up here for one of the few joys I get, and that is to unapologetically take a hit here at 11 a.m. I'm going to do it unapologetically. Oh. Oh, my Lord. Oh. Oh, Lord help me. I think I'm going to use the lavatory quickly. I find that in older age I urinate more frequently, but I don't know if it's a problem. I'm waiting for the worst to happen. Cancer diagnosis, sudden massive heart attack, stroke, you name it. I've abused my body so much. And eventually you gotta pay. Eventually you pay. As Jim Morrison said, nobody gets out of here alive. I'll be back in a moment. Well, we're heading to the top of the 7th. It'll be McAndrew again. This will be his first endurance inning. Boy, he let up a triple to Stone with 2 outs, got out of it. And he's going to try to keep the Mets in this ball game. It's going to be Money, Wise, and Harmon. McAndrew is ready. Here's the windup and the pitch to Money. That's 3-5 right-handed, struck him out. And that's the 5th of McAndrew. You know, McAndrew has pitched good baseball today. But Wise a little better. And here comes Wise. 5 NR, 1 out, nobody on. Wise steps off the mound for a moment. Okay, Wise is back on the mound. I'm sorry, McAndrew, back on the mound. Facing Wise. Here's McAndrew now, the pitch to Wise. That's 2-9, and he grounds it to third. Garrett throws it over to Clendenin for the second out. And here's Terry Harmon. McAndrew has pitched good baseball today, no doubt about it. Here at Shea Stadium. Here's Harmon now, 2 outs. The pitch from McAndrew. That's 4-4 right-handed. Grounds it to third X. That's going to be for Garrett, 220. He was pretty good in the field. 13-2, that'll be a G1. Garrett an E20. That's 4-5-6. E20 at third. And he throws him out. And the side is retired. We're heading to the bottom of the 7th. It's a 2-1 ball game. Rick Wise has gone all the way. For the Phillies. Wise comes out. He'll pitch the bottom of this order. Bottom of this New York Mets order. Swoboda, Dyer, and Buddy Harrelson. Leon is not available. Leading it off will be Swoboda. Eddie Kranepool is injured. Looking for Eddie to get back soon. Here's Wise. Pitch to Swoboda. That's 5-5 right-handed. Struck him out. Oh, Wise, so tough here in the later innings. Pitching such good baseball. That's his 5th strikeout. And here comes Dyer now. Wise gets the sign. Here's the pitch. That's 110 right-handed. Grounds it to second for Harmon. And Harmon throws it to Dick Allen, 2-way for Buddy Harrelson. Look at that. McAndrew comes out on deck. Here's Wise. That's 6-8, switch hitter batting left, fly ball left field. And Stone is under it, and it's another 1-2-3, and he's retired 8 in order. We've gone 7. This is a 2-1 frickin' ball game. Anybody out there? Because this is exciting baseball. Jim McAndrew taking his warm-ups. And he will try to hold the Phillies again. He allowed 2 runs in the 4th. It's a 2-1 ball game. Mets lost the first one 5-3. Seaver allowed 5 runs in the 7th, including a grand slam to Johnny Briggs, who ended up being a corrections officer after his career, thanks, we know that, to Kurt Miller. Here's McAndrew now facing Briggs. Briggs had a tough day today, a great day today. He walked and scored, doubled, grand slam in the first game. Briggs really. Okay, McAndrew now. And the pitch to Briggs. 6-6 left-handed, lines it to second, caught right at Boswell for the first out. That's going to bring up Dick Allen. This might be McAndrew's last inning. Taylor pitched in this game in real world. The fuck? There were 2 pitchers warming. It's Ron Taylor, the right-hander, and Tug McGraw. If only the Tug can use the... He's a left-hander. It's a luxury. All right, here's Dick Allen now. McAndrew, the windup and the pitch. That is 5-9 right-handed. Oh my, it's hit deep by Allen. And that is gone. And that will make it a 3-1 ball game. That was hit as deep as you can do it. 5-9. Right-handed, right off of McAndrew's card, home run 1-13. It was a 6, and yes, he has the power, of course. Big Dick Allen with an 8th inning home run. What a shame. First home run of the ball game. Allen, who hit 32 in real world. I think he's underperforming a lot. It happens for Allen. Fuck. That's number 22 for Allen. That might sneak him on the list. Yeah, it does. It sneaks him right on the list there. Putting him 11th in the National League. McCovey has 44 to lead. H.D. Jackson has 49 in the American League. He leads, but big man Howard is only one behind. That's home run number 22 for Dick Allen. For Dick Allen, yes. And they're going to let him hit here to throw to Callison. We'll see if McAndrew has anything left here. This is his second endurance inning. Got Taylor and Ryan warming. McAndrew, the pitcher, is due up first in the bottom of the eighth. We're at Shea. Okay, Callison steps into the batter's box. Here's McAndrew now. Callison 0 for 3. The windup and the pitch from McAndrew. That's 5-8 left-handed. Fly ball right field. Right for Swoboda. And he makes the catch. 2 down. So there's nothing more, I think, that Hodges would like, but to have McAndrew finish this up. It is now a 3-1 ball game. Just like the first game, they were down 5-3. Here's DJ now. DJ 1 for 3 today. Real tough baseball here today for the New York Mets. And that's the great thing about Strat-O-Matic. It doesn't always work out the way you want it to work out. That's a little bit like life. Here's McAndrew now. The pitch to DJ. That's 3-7 right-handed. Grounds it to short for Buddy. And Buddy Love throws it over to Clendenin to retire the side on a 3-7 right-handed. But the run on the Dick Allen home run. And I've enjoyed this doubleheader. Everything is different. It's always different. Really enjoyed this. Very, very leisurely. Killed the morning. We are in our 5th hour. Just starting the 5th hour here in this ball game. And we're going to head, this is big time. It's Rick Wise, who's gone all the frickin' way, pitched great baseball. Great games, Kathy Arden, no doubt about it. And I've been able to go through these games without fatigue, just sort of rolling through them. Not letting my self-defeating thoughts get the best of me. There's going to be a hitter for Jim McAndrew here in the bottom of the 8th, everybody. McAndrew pitched 8 innings. Well, he pitched better than Seaver. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. He walked 2, struck out 5, and he allowed 3, 2 in the 4th. And then the solo home run for some insurance by Big Dick Allen, his 22nd of the year. There's going to be a hitter, and that means in the top of the 9th, there'll be a new pitcher for the New York Mets, and it will be Ron Taylor. He pitched in this game in Real World. Ron Taylor, who I believe became a physician, I'm not sure what kind. No support for McAndrew. No, very little at least. 1 run. Very little support. And, you know, it's a shame. Ron Taylor is warming in the bullpen. He will be. That's Steve Aquilung, people. Steve Aquilung, just a great guy to know. He likes Strat-O-Matic. There's going to be a hitter for the Mets. Let's see who it is against the right-hander, Wise. Cleon is not available. I hate to say it. I really freaking hate to say that. Cranepool is not available. So we're going to go here. It's going to be Rod Gaspar, a switch hitter. DeGrom when he pitched. Yeah. You know, but DeGrom, I think didn't the Mets give up on him because he gets injured too much? Isn't that so? Enough is enough. Every freaking year. It's going to be Rod Gaspar, switch hitter. He's coming to the plate now to face Wise, who has retired 8 in a row. He has struck out 5. He's allowed 1 run on 5 hits. And here comes Rod Gaspar, switch hitter, batting left against Rick Wise. He's on Texas. How's he doing? Is he hurt? Was he hurt? He was traded last year, wasn't he? I could go look it up. I remember watching him pitch for the Mets, I guess 2 years ago, and there was like a three game period, 3-start period, where he was literally unhittable. I think he didn't complete anything, but he just, and I watched 3 innings of him during that streak. It was a noted streak, and he just was unhittable. And I think he's like a Koufax insofar as he overdoes his physical ability. He goes beyond the physical with his competitiveness. Here's Rod Gaspar now, leading it off for the Mets, hoping to get something going here in the bottom of the 8th. Wise on the mound. Gaspar, switch hitter, batting left. He got hurt while on Texas. He was in tears. He does get good money, though, doesn't he? And he'll get a pension. Huh? Oh. Here's Wise now, Gaspar. Had a phone call there. Okay, here's Wise now. The pitch to Gaspar. 3-6 right-handed, grounds it to short for money. And he throws to Allen, 1 out. Gaspar is retired. And here comes Agee, 0 for 3, grounded into a double play. Wise has really almost shut down these Mets. Something big, does it matter? You know, I freaking hate that. I guess if it's important enough, they'll get back to me. I guess we all go through that. Okay, here's Agee now. 1 out, nobody on. Wise. 9 in a row now. The pitch to Agee. 2-7 right-handed, grounds it to third for Johnson. And DJ throws AG out 2-way. And there's another voicemail. Okay, we're back again, and I apologize for the inconvenience. Reload your browsers. It was my primary care physician's office wanting to have me set up an appointment. Not gonna do it, don't want to. Not interested at this stage in my life. I am in self-proclaimed hospice. Not that I have any diagnosed terminal illnesses, but I am no longer I'm getting palliative care. I take some medicine for my high blood pressure and my cholesterol. Maybe I'll go see them if they insist to get refills and then have my blood checked. But I'm not doing anything else. Well, it's 2 away. Here's Wayne Garrett. Anybody out there after that interruption? They do good follow-up. They sent a doctor to my house to check my blood pressure, give me low pressor for acute treatment of high blood pressure, and then to prescribe meds. It's Wayne Garrett. 2 outs, nobody on. Wise, unbelievable. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in a row. Wise into his windup. Pitch to Garrett. That's 6-10 left-handed. Grounds it to short X. That's on the money. 327. Uh-oh, 2-3, it's an S2, but don't you hate that shit with 2 outs? 2 out singles put my feet to sleep. It is an S2, though. He is an E27. 5-6-7, E27. And it is a base hit by Garrett. Nothing like a 2 out base hit to make you feel kind of frustrated. But on the other hand, Don Clendenin can put the Mets ahead of this ball game with one swing of his bat. He's 1 for 3. It's 2 outs, Garrett on first. This is Wise's second endurance inning. He is fresh. Here's Wise now. And the pitch to Clendenin. That's going to be 5-9 right-handed. Chops it to short for money. And he throws to Dick Allen, and the side is out. Tough day here for the Mets. It's a 3-1 ball game. And Wise really tough. Really freaking tough today. We're going to be heading to the 9th. It's 3-1 Phillies. In case you wondering, Phillies took the first game 5-3 on a very unfortunate 7th inning by Tom Seaver. Very unlike Tom Seaver, but gosh darn it, it could happen. He allowed 5 runs. He loaded the bases with 2 outs. And then Johnny Briggs hit a grand slam home run, only to be followed by Cookie Rojas, who hit a home run. It was 5 runs in that inning, and that's when Hodges pulled him. Brought Ryan in, and then DeLauro came in for Ryan after a pinch hitter Shamsky, and the final score was 5-3. And a very good performance by Grant Jackson, where they were down 2-0 And they pinch hit in the 7th with Rick Joseph. And that, he flew out to center, but that was the inning when they scored the 5, so Jackson got the win. 2 runs in 6 innings, quite nice. Boozer came in, got in a little trouble in his 2nd inning, but got the save. And so was that game. Home run by Agee, his 19th. The grand slam by Briggs was his 6th. And Rojas hit his 6th. And we're going to be heading to the 9th now. It's too early for me to take a hit, I guess. And there's a new pitcher. It's Ron Taylor. After Gaspar pinch hit, Ron Taylor. I always tell the story that my father told me several times that he met Ron Taylor in a bank on Long Island. I guess they were using the same bank. This is when he was still active with the Mets. And he went on to become a physician. And I believe he's still alive. Kurt. Miller, I believe he is still alive. So Taylor is on the mound. He's taking his warm-ups now. He'll face Stone, Watkins, and Money, top of the 9th. If you're looking ahead to the bottom of the 9th, it will be Shamsky, Boswell, and Swoboda. Remember, Cleon is out. Cleon is hurt. We don't mess around with stuff like that. Eddie is hurt. Eddie Cranepool. I'm hoping he'll be back soon. He's been out for a while. Okay, Taylor is ready. Here's Ron Stone now. Stone triple, left on in the 6th. Left on by McAndrew. McAndrew pitched good baseball, no doubt about it. Here's the pitch to pretty good baseball. Here's the pitch to Stone. That's 1-2, right-handed. It's a base hit. So Stone having a ball game today. He's 2 for 4 singles right off Taylor. And Dave Watkins is the batter. He's 1 for 3. Taylor working from the stretch now. That's 5-11 right-handed. Oh, it's a base hit to left for Watkins on a 5-11 right-handed. Shamsky a +1. Stone rounding second. 1 to 14, he'll hold. Very conservative move. And here's Don Money. Wise comes out on deck. It's a 3-1 ball game. 2 singles right off Taylor. Tug is ready to come in if needed. Here's Money now. And the pitch from Taylor. That's 5-5 right-handed, struck him out. And that's what Taylor needed. He gets Money on strikes. And here's the pitcher, Rick Wise. Rick 0 for 3 today. We're in the top of the 9th. Phil's the lead at 3-1. Second game of a doubleheader. They won the first one 5-3. Seaver allowed 5 runs in the 7th. Wise, a 5NR facing Taylor, first and second one out. Taylor from the stretch. And the pitch to Wise. That is 6-11. Right-handed, fly ball right X. That will be Swoboda. He's a 3-4. That's an F3 fly ball. Let's see if he can catch it. Swoboda E4. That's 6-11-15 E4. And he makes the catch. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, E2. Oh, my Lord. 11-15 E2. That's, I'm going to show it to you. Oh, Ronald Swoboda making it an awful day. It was an F3 E2. It is a two-base error by Ron Swoboda. Oh, my. And that's like shit from the old days of the Mets. Let's look at that again. Fuck it all. 4-1 now. It was a 6-11-15. It was an F3. 6-11-15, Swoboda, E4. In right. E4. 15, there's the 15 under E2. And it is a miserable day for the Mets. Kathy Harden not pleased. I'm disgusted. No run batted in on that. First error of the ball game. And Taylor is not happy. It's second and third, still only one out. And it is now a 4-1 ball game. Screw it all. Ow. Screw it all, folks. Fuck it all. On the other hand, it's a great day for the Phillies. Here's Terry Harmon facing Taylor now. Ron Swoboda, of course, he feels like shit. Here's Taylor now. The pitch to Harmon. 3-5 right-handed, grounds it to second. Boswell throws to first. Watkins scores. That will be unearned. Wise goes to third. Let's look at that again. That's 2 runs now. Fuck it all. Really. It's 2 outs now, but that was a 3-5 right-handed. Ground ball second C. The infield was back. No, there was no mention. House rules. Got to say it out loud for it to happen, even in solitaire. Especially when I'm broadcasting here. That would have been the 3rd out. It's an unearned run. It is now a 5-1 ball game. 2 outs, Wise on third, and here's Johnny Briggs. And at least Kathy Harden has a bit of a sense of humor. You know what Lincoln said, if I don't laugh, I cry. Okay, here's Taylor now. The pitch to Briggs. 2-5, right-handed, walked him. And that's it for Ronnie Taylor. Gil Hodges coming out. He's freaking had enough here. It's going to be a little break in the action. 2-5, right-handed. That's it for Taylor. That's freaking it. Just for the realism of it. Taylor came in. This was his first inning. He's pitched 2/3. 2 hits. Walked 1, struck out 1, and he allowed 1 earned. Anything now unearned with the 2 outs would have been a 3rd out. And although now it is a 5-1 ball game, they're not going to bring McGraw in. They're not going to bring him in. It's going to be Cal Kuntz. Remember him? Cal Kuntz. He will be the 3rd Mets pitcher today. So Cal Kuntz, a little break in the action here. Cal Kuntz is coming in from the bullpen. At least we get to see a few Mets pitchers here today. And here's Cal Kuntz coming in now. Cal Kuntz has arrived at the mound. We're here at Shea. And now Cal Kuntz is taking his warm-ups. It's too bad to see Ron Taylor not get some very good showing there. Kuntz taking warm-ups. Trying to get the last out of this inning here. 2 runs for the Phillies on the verge of a sweep here of the New York Mets today. And Kuntz has the pleasure of facing Big Dick Allen. Cal died from lymphoma at 52 frickin' years old. Jesus Christ. And what am I whining about? God. At least I've had 65 years. And I thank you, Kurt Miller, for that. Isn't that a shame? That hurts. That really fucking hurts. Thank you, Kurt Miller. It's 5-1 Phillies. Top of the 9th. 1st and 3rd. Big error by Swoboda. Kuntz is ready now. And here's Allen now stepping in the plate. He hit the home run in the eighth. Here's Kuntz, the windup from the stretch, sorry, and the pitch. That's 3-5. And that is a base hit by Allen. Wise comes home. Briggs goes to second. And that'll also be an unearned run. Especially because it was Wise who had reached on the error. It was a 3-5 right-handed base hit. Might as well just blow them away here. 3 runs in the ninth for the Phillies. It's a 6-1 game now. And here comes Johnny Callison 0 for 4. Phillies just having fun today. Lots of fun with good pitching. It's Allen on first, Briggs on second, 2 down. Here's Kuntz. That's going to be 5-6 left-handed. Walked him. So nothing is going the Mets' way here. Kuntz puts 2 on. That's going to be bases loaded here. With 2 outs, and it's going to be DJ. $10-10 is a 21-year. Was that his rookie year? And what year was that? And they were not a very good team. So that's pretty good. But then he went to the pen for the Mets. So it's 3 runs in, 6-1 fills, bases loaded. Still waiting for that. No brotherly love. Yeah, no mercy. And here's DJ Johnson. Kuntz now. And the pitch. 6-6 right-handed. He walks in a run. Kuntz has walked in a run. And the Phillies will have batted around. Another unearned run, that error. They will have batted around now with Stone coming up. They'll keep him in. They'll keep Kuntz in, sure. Why the fuck not? Here's Stone, his second plate appearance here in this inning. He singled, scored. There's 4 runs in here for the Phillies. Absolutely, Maurice Hauser. That was 62. Yeah, okay, they were a mediocre team, weren't they? Yeah, at least we know that. That's 4 runs in now. Woo! Stone 2 for 4. Kuntz. Taylor was off his game. Kuntz allows a single, now 2 walks. He'll face Stone, bases loaded. The pitch to Stone. 1-9 right-handed, base hit up the middle. Allen scores. It's a 1-9 right-handed base hit up the middle. Let's see if Callison is coming home now. AG -3. Maybe there's no need. 1-14, 2 outs, 1-17, -3, 1-14. Yes, he is. Callison coming home, the throw from AG. And he's safe. Mike Terranova, busy on the truck this morning, I understand. And thanks again. I gave you a shout out earlier for a great experience yesterday. And hope you're well. Keep those pizzas coming. I could use some of them. I'm hungry. Cal Kuntz lets the base hit to stone. Have a good day there, Mike. And here comes Watkins. Phils have batted around this inning. Still looking for that elusive third out here. Here's Kuntz. The pitch to Watkins. 4-6, right-handed. Grounds it to short finally, Buddy Harrelson. Throwing it to Clendenin, and the side is retired. What an inning. 6 runs. Five of them unearned. Kuntz even let up 2 runs. They were unearned. And this has not been the Mets' day. Lord. Oh, Mike, I'm hungry now. I will be getting something to eat after this game. We're in the middle of the 9th. It's 9-1 Phillies. Just an awful, awful day for the Phillies. For the Mets. Very sad day. Here's Rick Wise. He's allowed 1 run in 8 innings, pitched very, very good baseball. Jackson pitched fine baseball, 2 runs in 6 in the first game. Boozer got the save, pitched 3. And now Wise with a great performance. And it will be Shamsky, Boswell, and Swoboda. Mets down by 8 runs. Okay. They used to switch off of managers. I thought that even went on till DeRocha came. Into the mid-60s, at least. The manager of the day. Frickin' game. What a frickin' game. We're going to be heading to the bottom of the ninth. It's been that kind of day here. It's 9-1 Phillies. They won the first one 5-3. We enjoy and appreciate you being with us today for this doubleheader. We've gone quite a whiles here with this game. We started at 7:16 a.m. Eastern U.S. time. And we are approaching the 5-hour mark to have played for 5 hours. That could be about right. We don't rush things here. Shamsky will lead it off. I'll be right back. Just a moment. I think I'll take a nap after this game, then I'll go out and get some food. Shamsky coming in now. Left-handed hitter, 1 for 3. Wise all the way here, allowing 1 run in 8 innings on 5 hits. He has struck out 5. Here's Wise now, he's ready. And the pitch to Shamsky. That's going to be 410 left-handed. He flies it to right, and Callison is under it. That's 1 away. Here comes Boswell. Wise the windup and the pitch to Kenny Boswell. That's going to be 410 left-handed, and he flies it to right again for Callison, 2 away. And the Phillies are 1 out away from sweeping the New York Mets here on September 5, 1969 replay, Strat-O-Matic. This doubleheader is the first 2 of a 4-game series. Swoboda steps in, 0 for 2, had the sacrifice fly that brought in the only run. Mets down by 8. Here's Wise. And that's 5'11", right-handed. Grounds it to third, Johnson. And he throws it across the diamond to Dick Allen. And the ball game is over. And the final score, Phillies 9, Mets 1. And there's Johnny Briggs. Big smile from Johnny Briggs, who hit the grand slam. In the first game. Seaver had loaded the bases. It was 2 outs. And Briggs caught up with it and belted it. It is a Flushing fiasco at Shea Stadium in Flushing, New York. They should enclose the outfield and call it the Toilet Bowl. In Flushing. So there you have it. It's going to be Wise with a great win, his 12th. He pitched 9. He allowed 6 hits. He walked 1, struck out 5, and allowed 1 run. The loss goes to McAndrew. Kuntz came in. He wasn't much help. He pitched 1/3. Allowed, in order, in the first 4 batters, a single, 2 walks, and a single. Didn't help at all. Allowed 2 unearned himself. The final line, Phillies 9 runs, 10 hits, no errors. Mets 1 run, 6 hits, and 1 error. So a real fiasco in the first game. Thank you, and enjoy your nap. Thank you, Kathy Harden. And enjoy whatever you do, okay? And thanks for being here the whole time. In the first game, the Phillies beat the Mets 5-3. Very strange. Seaver allowing the 5 runs in the 7th inning, and that was it. Grant Jackson got the win, Boozer the save. The grand slam by Johnny Briggs. And in the second game, it was worse, 9-1. It was 2-1 Phillies. Then they scored a 3rd run, 3-run, and then exploded with 6 runs. 5 of them unearned on the 2-base error out in right field by Ron Swoboda. Didn't much matter. Runs weren't needed. They still would have won. Wise the win, 12 wins. Great performance. McAndrew the loss. This will put the Mets a full game behind the Cubs in 4th place. Now 12 games behind. This has been Jeffrey Guterman. It's been a long one, folks. I'll try not to freak out. Stay strong. Stay well. And I will catch you next time here on the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. We'll probably enter this doubleheader tomorrow in our standings and such. I don't think I'm up for any more games today. Stay strong, everybody. And I'll catch you all next time.